Okay. Did that, I did that, I did that. I have to go into town. There's no I look up the Mages Guild. And there's no 60 mages. Okay. We'll go to Ironforge. We're gonna buy. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Let's just figure it out. Trade channel broke. For some reason I didn't join it when I teleported in. Just zone out and zone back in. Oh, there it is. Wait, that's only 2 of my fire waters that sold? Okay. Where are we at? Okay, let's see if I can find some, to buy, five. Okay, let's see if we get anything. These are 1 hour elixirs. Probably chug some of those. $4.54. Actually, let's check armor first. Usable items, cloth. I have 22 already. No, that's not great. Oh, that's really good. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do this one item slot at a time. See, fire damage, int stam. I think Dreamweave Circuit is still the best that I have access to. Okay, shoulder piece. Int stam. Oh, Frozen Wrath. Okay. We'll take that. A better chest piece. Be better than. It already doesn't have stamina on it. What's Rune Cloth Belt do? Not really anything. Okay, not really a lot going on there. Gotten legs. Frost Weave. Okay, maybe we take that. Alright, what do we got for boots? I have right now a 19 Frozen Wrath. I don't think anything's gonna compete with that. In Cloak wise, a 13 stamina one. Yeah. What about neck pieces? Might be that one. Int stam. we'll skip that one for now. So many bear items on there. Yeah, take that one off. See what we have available over here. Let's just do weapons in general. Hold on. I know. I mean, maybe I take the staff? $10 damage wand. We'll do that. And I guess we just take the staff. Okay. Let's buy conjured crystal water. Hi there. Can you do the 55 water? Lit. Pushing for 60 today. Want 500. I have 20G for you, if that works. Found someone to do it. If I swap that, it takes off the staff. If I do that, it puts that. Okay. Okay. Got a staff now. Okay. There we go. Hey. I'm surprised I found someone to make 500 waters. No. Underscore amazing. Water. Legend. Ugh. Here's a 20. But 140 more? Nice. More. Nice. Alright. What a legend. This guy, Pushka. 500 waters. Yes, 5. Um... in the tooltip. Okay. Alright. What's that guy? From yesterday. Alright. Let's... Let's buy some arcane elixirs. And then we're gonna go out. We're gonna do it. Oh, I know what that one is. Okay, let's see how far the far side will take me. See how far it will go. Got 500 waters. Bought a bunch of drugs. Bought water for when I gotta stay hydrated from the drugs. Okay. Okay. Alright, who out here farming? This guy? Alright. What am I in combat with? There we go. Oh, I forgot to buy mana fish. Maybe in an hour. Go back and buy that. Multi-resist? Ew. They're looking for chests. Happening already. Hopefully they're just doing the quest and they're out of here. And this one's usually up here. Oh, the chest. Oh, my shield ran out. What? I'd be in counterspell range. What? You saw me? Hey, Grunge, that's the plan. I bought 500 waters from another mage who has the level 55. That's how I started today. Went to the auction house, grabbed a whole bunch of the Eagle or Frozen Wrath gear for whatever I could afford with the money I had left. Bought 500 waters. And I'm just gonna fight furballs. Nice. Oh wait, I have the last rank of Scorch. I can do that. I can do chip damage now. Yeah, next time I have a Hearthstone, I'll see if I can go get mana food off the auction house. Oh, nice. Look at them go. They did the 2. They did the double. Good job. Wait, hold on. There you go. You need to 31 it. Shoot. I like this. This is a peaceful mage. Hey, good job. They're doing it. They're doing the double pull. I think you broke that one a little early. Another guy's doing a good job. You can get the elite if you want the other two. Sharing. We have half a bar of mana, and the elite only gives 350 real. Yeah, they've got that. Oh, they get a heal. They didn't need to blink there. Sheep on its own doesn't tap. Oh. You caught me. It's a long-term rental. I got a really good interest rate on it, though. I got it on a 128-week lease. Also, hi, good morning. I'm glad to see that you are not frozen. Horse is plus 60%. It's 1. You're right. It's legally not frozen. I don't know what it was for me yesterday. It's supposed to be 4 tonight. Which, I'm in the desert way south of you, and it's supposed to be 4. It's a little cold where I'm at, too. Well, look. I put my skill points into Goth. If it's not cold and dark, I hate it. That's a lot of words for I'm a little messed up in the brain. All right. The black hair dye must have done something to me. Who knows what they put in that? Now it's gonna heal. Okay, I have counterspell for this one though, so this one should die in 1,000-ish mana. So, this is, what, the second time I've seen this one social aggro? I feel like they're always supposed to, but something's changed in the code from the ancient past to now. But I didn't exactly record all my gameplay back then, so I have no way to check it. But they have these little narrow patrol ranges, and occasionally they will walk into a position where...
It's too far away.
Ow! They just walk up and jack someone for 400 damage? What an asshole. That's not what I wanted to do this morning, afternoon, day. Okay, my Hearthstone's up. Elixir's about to wear off. We're back to town. Send to that. Okay, where's the super one? Okay, how much was this thing? One each? Six. And okay, I have fish to eat now.
What can I do for you?
Really? A pattern that's worth a gold 50? The hell?
Be good.
Okay.
You got my attention.
Okay, I don't have boots. The only twill piece I'm missing is the cloak now.
Watch your back. What's on your mind?
Yeah.
See you soon.
Okay. Back out there. Okay. Hey, a mountain silver sage. Can sell that later. That guy walked away. I was sitting here waiting for this spawn. Oh, man. Okay, yes, warrior. I do have all of these mobs. Did you just try to pop the sheep and miss? Because your aim is bad? Did you just try to pop the sheep a second time and miss a second time because your aim is bad?
Not enough mana.
This guy tried to pop this sheep 2 times on me when I was at 500 health. And missed. And fucking missed twice. Because his gun skill's not leveled. Amazing. I'm not bullying him, I'm just pulling mobs faster. I cleared the area, so I know the spawn cycle. So I'm just standing around waiting for them to repop, and the warrior's running back and forth because they don't know the spawn cycle. If they would just follow me around, they might be able to... If they follow me around, they have a faster, like, thrown weapon or something that they can get in before my frostbolt. They might be able to pull out from under me. They tried to pop that sheep on me when I had 500 health twice. But they missed both times. This is proof mages can't be beaten by warriors. So we just walk over here, and then we do this, and then we sheep it. Make that note. Ah, the chest is up. But will I get it before someone comes blasting on down here? Oh, and I did buy 500 waters. In case you didn't look at my action bars. I just spent 20 gold. I don't know how much they would have actually charged, but I was just like, ayo, I'm pushing for 60. Can I get 500 waters? I'll give you 20 G. And they're like, Lamau, yeah. I've gone through 30 of them so far. Okay.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Oh, that's right. There was a hunter that went through here. I'm like, where are all the spawns?
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full. I can't use that item yet.
I purposely dragged it over to cock both of them at once. A little helping. The only 12 piece I need left is the cloak. Twill armor is the, like, gray, quote-unquote, trash drop armor set that doesn't provide any actual, like, bonuses or stats to your character. But you could wear it as, like, a cosmetic piece, and I've done that. But I did this in PvP once, and I'm not gonna, like, go into PvP in bad gear and not still try to play the game, right? So I enchanted my Twill items. I put, like, actual stamina enchants and upgraded them and all that. Because even when I'm doing the joke thing, you know, I wasn't gonna, like, troll the team and be bad. I was gonna have bad gear, but play just the way I normally do. But unenchanted gear, nah, that's disgraceful. So I went and spent the money to actually get the twill gear powered up. Also, hi Notorious, good to see you. I'm gonna rant for a second. So I was talking to my friend Notorious the other day, he's in the chat. And I wanted to get him some WoW time as a gift for Christmas, because Season of Discovery's coming up. Man, Blizzard makes that shit so hard, it's unreal. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just buy a month of WoW time. They took that away like 2 years ago. You can't buy single individual months as gifts anymore because apparently, like, bots and stolen accounts were using that as a strategy for you know, just TOS breaking stuff. So they took that away. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll just gift from BNet balance then. But I don't have them added, like, on BNet. So they're like, you have to be added for 3 days. I'm like, well, Season of Discovery comes out tomorrow. I'm like, I'm trying to get stuff set up here. And so it's like, okay. So I send a message, I'm like, hey, add me. And, you know, worst comes to worst, you know, I don't know. So I'm like, well, I can always just buy a game card, or, like, whatever, right? Except I went looking for those, and they don't even have those in stores. Like, I checked around where I live at, and, like, they don't carry them anymore. All they carry now are BNet balance cards. So you'd think the solution is, well, just buy a BNet balance card, right? And I don't know if that works. Also, the BNet balance cards that they have at the store are all prepaid $50 cards. I'm just trying to spend 20 bucks for Christmas here and play a video game with someone for like a month, you know, for a little bit, right? I'm just trying to get my friend a gift. But the prepaid cards are $50. And what? And I'm like, alright, you know what? Fine. Like, Notorious streams, right? Okay? I'll just go to his stream and see if there's a dono link on his stream. Oh, hell yeah, he does. Cool. I'm like, hey man, I'll just send you the money for it. And then the dono link through Stream Elements fucks up. I'm like, maybe it's my browser. So I switched to another browser. And it doesn't work in the other browser either. And it's so frustrating that it's like, I'm working, it's in my Christmas budget, I've got 20 bucks, and I can't fucking spend it on this company. Like, Activision, you shitlords. Why are you making it difficult for me to fucking pay you? It's ridiculous. And, like, I'll get it figured out. It's just, what? Why is it so stupid? It's like, hey, oh, it's Season of Discovery. Oh, who's coming back? Oh, I'd love to play, but I don't have money. Oh, I don't get paid for 2 weeks. Like, oh, I don't know if I'm completely sure if I want to commit to that. And I just want to be like, hey, man, no, come on, let's play a video game. I'll buy some game time. It's like $15. But then you go on the internet and it's just like complete insanity. What? If you are a company, don't make it difficult for people to pay you. Like, it's so dumb. But, That's what I think I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna see if any of the stores have like the BattleNet cards with a variable amount where you can put like you know 10 to 200 on it, and then I think I might just get one of those and then give you the code from it. Or like I'm still reading about it. It's dumb. There's a way to do this, and it's gonna work, damn it. It's just, it's ridiculous that it's so difficult. So that's my rant. That was what I was doing while I was eating breakfast before starting the stream. I'm like on the internet looking up stuff. Freaking Activision. My goodness. But yeah, Season of Discovery is tomorrow. And, I thought it would just be simple, you know? Just go buy it and send a code or, like, an invite link or something. But, I don't know. It just... Activision, please. That's an Activision era change. Yeah, my girlfriend's at work right now, and she doesn't get off work until like late. And I'm thinking of asking her to stop by a store on the way home and see if they have the reloadables, because that would fix everything. Or not the reloadables, but the ones where you can choose how much to apply to the gift card. It's like psychotic corporate behavior. Hey, a mana pot. That was my morning. I'm like cooking and just like yelling at the internet. Okay, so this other one should respawn any moment here. Oh, wrong button. Great. I hit the wrong button and it didn't tag. I hit 6 instead of 7. My freaking sleeve of my sweater got in the way. Five chihuahuas. That's where they all went. I like animals, I don't like pets. I could not imagine having 5 of an animal, like, in my proximity. And my girlfriend has 2 cats and 1 dog. Previously 2 cats and 3 dogs, when I initially moved in, like, 7 years ago. And the main thing about it is, like, for some reason, the cats really like to try to get stepped on and, like, stand directly in front of me while I'm walking. And she also had a chihuahua that did the same thing. So I was always, like, afraid to walk around in the house because they seem to really want to get squished and sent to the hospital. If I walk away, my pizza was in constant threat. So I would, like, I'd get a pizza and I would, like, set the pizza in the oven so that none of the animals could get to it. That way I could, like, go to the bathroom, and it's fine. Like, I like animals. I've never really enjoyed the logistics of pets. But, I don't know, I ended up moving into a place where there's 3 of them, and it's okay. Even if sometimes they spill my Doritos. I just wish they didn't. One of the cats knocks over everything, and the other one is much more reasonable. Yeah, there are not a lot of, there's not a lot of spawns here, so it gets emptied very easily. If I'm here by myself, it's really nice. If there's even one other person, the camp's empty. Yeah, I'm working on rep. My goal is to get Timbermaw Exalted. Well, the main goal is to get to level 60, right? But the side goal that I'm doing at the same time is Timbermaw Exalted. I've done it once, but the time I did it the first time, it was on the Burning Crusade patch, so the rep gain was higher. It was easier. Not remarkably easier, but still easier. Like, the beads were worth more rep per turn-in. Instead of 50, I think they were worth 150. Which means I would have already been done if it was a patch 2.0. You did it during Kata? Yeah, the Furbolg medicine pouch. I remember that shit. That's how I am. I'm gonna play a mage. It's just my main class. I'm gonna play a different character. It won't be Gandair. It'll be a different character, but it'll still be a mage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play some other stuff too, though. Since it's only level 25, I'm like, oh, I can make a warrior and a priest, maybe a rogue. Maybe this will be the first time I have, like, alts. For real, for real? Yeah, it would be too weird to not have a mage on the account. I really enjoyed Priest. I really enjoy Warrior. Rogue has seemed okay since I've done it, like, on here for a little while. Really like to explore that class more. I still know that I don't really like Druid. I don't like Warlock. I don't like Hunter. Paladin's... no. I only ever played Mage and Warrior until Hardcore, when I made a Priest. And Priest was so much more fun than I thought it would be. Because it's very chill and safe. It's like, so it's really easy to play Priest and just be hanging out with the girlfriend. Open up on a mob, auto wand, I can eat tacos. And Rogue is, I feel like Rogue will be a lot like Warrior. Just a melee DPS class. I can dual wield and, you know, chop things up. It even has sword spec, like Warriors do. The only thing I don't really like is stealth. And that's like a core component of the Rogue class. Well, I'll be on an RP PvP server, so maybe I could be a rogue without stealth, and it's like a meme. Oh, he's questing. He's looking for, Den Watchers, probably. Oh, that's awesome. When I didn't have account time, occasionally... a friend who will remain unnamed would call me when they were at work. He's like, "Hey man, I'm still at work. I have raid. Can you just play my warrior until I get there?" Because I also played a warrior, and I was like, "Sure, man." And his action bars were a nightmare. But he never used his action bar 2. You know, the one that you hit the arrow key to go to? So I went to his action bar 2 and I put all my keys on it that I use. And it was a lot of fun. Oh, they need den watchers. In Mr. Pandaria, there is a dungeon I really wanted to do, but it's probably not... I don't think I'm going to resub for it if they ever do Panda Classic. But Heart of Fear looked like a really awesome dungeon. Like, that raid just seems like it was good. But I watched a lot of World of Warcraft gameplay during Mr. Pandaria. There was a streamer, Mia Rose, and she played in some League of Legends Dominion tournaments, which is how I found out about her live stream. And I watched her play Diablo 3 and then World of Warcraft, Mr. Pandaria. And I just didn't like anything about what I was seeing in MoP, watching her play it. You forgot Dominion was a thing, so have most people. And the community is still, like, absolutely poisoned about it, which sucks. Like, they're so... It's bad. Like, when I see it brought up, it's like, oh, the game mode for people that couldn't get Diamond in SR? Meanwhile, they were Diamond in SR. They went and got the borders because just everyone was so overwhelmingly negative towards it. Like, imagine hating people that play your game so much. It's like, help out your community. I love World of Warcraft Hardcore because it exists and it's bringing brand new players to World of Warcraft. It's fantastic. New people are checking out the game, and that's good. That's just good for the game. And then, just imagine being like, hey, don't play this video game that I play because it's bad. Why would you do that? It's just, it's such, like, it's, like, unforgivably bad behavior. I think League of Legends is a fun game, but it should never be played competitively because it's a miserably unbalanced game when you look at it competitively. But that doesn't mean people should play it. Go play League, just don't play Ranked. Ranked is not worth it. Their art and music teams are amazing. The game can be fun. World of Warcraft, the story's weak, but if you like the gameplay, the raids and retail are pretty good. But the game's pretty shallow. Which makes it approachable for people. If that sounds like a thing you're into, I don't know, go try it. You'll probably have fun. If you want a somewhat more rich experience, I'd say try out Classic Hardcore. I would say don't play Eras unless you, like, don't mind a fucked up economy. If you're kind of just there for yourself and you're not trying to, aggressively gear competitively, Eras is fine. Have you played World of Warcraft in the past and want to try out a weird experience? Go play Season of Discovery. Is League of Legends too toxic for you, but you still want to play an MMO and have familiar amounts of toxicity, play Dota. Dota's got better balance than League does. That will definitely be a more balanced experience. The player base is somehow less social than League. Dota's a great game. I think they do a much better job than League of Legends does with their competitive balance. I would say League is more fun than Dota. Dota's a better competitive game. That's a lot of water. Notorious, I bought 500 at the start of the stream because I can't make this water until level 60, and I have to do a quest that requires me to go into a dungeon, and it's permadeath, so I don't want to go into a dungeon. So I found someone that had already done it and was like, hey man, I'm trying to push for 60. I want 500 water. I'll give you 20 gold. And they're like, lol, okay. So we just chugging it. Because I'm sweating a lot of it out. But I paid for my mount already, so whatever. I don't have anything else to buy. It's the weird part. I've talked about it a few times, is that I've beaten this game. I don't have anything to do. I'm here for fun because I like this game. That's it. I just thought it'd be fun to level up in the hardcore challenge and maybe play a priest. I don't have any endgame goals other than I want to do Timbermaw Exalted and I want to do Silithus. Like, I want to do Cenarian Rep because I like Silithus. A Librum? What the fuck? Do people even use Librums on this server? Oh my god, Thunderclap in defensive stance. Maybe I can hold more than one mob in a blizzard. And the debuff's better too. Because Thunderclap was always the Arms Warrior thing. They'd put up Blood Frenzy and Thunderclap. There's a lot of, the thing that I've noticed from what information I've gotten from the like the leaks, I guess. Like I'm not going out and chasing them down myself, right? But I'm also not going out of my way to avoid them. You know, I'm very neutral about it. I'm worried that there's going to be that the players will become way more powerful than the mobs. Because I think that leveling up, things are pretty balanced. And, you know, sitting here doing it again and leveling up again, I think it's pretty balanced. And some of the things I'm hearing about, like, talents and runes and stuff is, like, we're going to be way more powerful. Each time you deal bleed, you gain 3 rage. That makes Rend too powerful. Holy shit, what? That's uncomfortably powerful. Each time you deal bleed damage, that's gonna get... No way. No way that comes through. Because that means if you have Rend and Deep Wounds, you gain 6 rage. Every 3 seconds, you would gain 6 rage. And what's the weapon that does the bleed? Blackrock Slicer? That puts a 30-second bleed on a target? Does that mean Blackrock Slicer becomes pre-raid Biss if it's unchanged? want you to think about something when you read all the runes. How many item interactions are they not accounting for? It's like, oh, every time you deal nature damage, it deals increased threat. So you think like, oh yeah, Thunderclap deals nature damage. Every time I Thunderclap, no. Thorns does nature damage. So like, what if the Druid equips it? If they're even able to. Or, you know, you just put Thorns on the Warrior, right? What sort of wacky shit will happen?
Inventory is full.
I seriously wonder about the ridiculous oversights that will happen from the developers not remembering that there's items and shit in the game. Oh yeah, if you're reading the stuff, Notorious, there's, if you want to read it in advance, they're doing a lot of experimental stuff. I'm optimistic, though skeptical. And I want to see what ridiculous interactions get found and patched. The debuff limit, they're just apparently throwing it out. That's what I've been hearing.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, there's a significant increase in power. It will be fun, but, you know, how, what's the longevity going to be like if we can just blast things so freely? I worry about that a little. Being able to kill more than one target as a priest would be nice. It would help with their, anytime they get an ad or something. And it would, in dungeons, they would be a lot less terrible on trash. Shaman get Lava Burst, and allegedly they don't get two-hand anymore. They become a dual-wield class, which I think is complete shit. Arcanite Reaper, like, and Hand of Ragnaros on Shamans are, like, iconic things. Unstoppable Force on Shamans. Taking that away would be really different. Yeah, if they keep the rune system or not. Maybe it's great. I don't like the sort of add-on nature of it. But maybe that's the easiest way for them to implement that into the classic rule set. Yeah, Shaman tank is supposed to be a thing, allegedly. Warlocks are also supposed to be able to get the ability to tank. And you say we still have to find the runes. I would be fucking shocked if we didn't find all of them day one. And then someone just posts a list on the internet so people know where to actually get their abilities from. If 24 hours pass and there are any runes that aren't found, I will be fucking shocked. But I'm telling you, Notorious, if you just want to play Horde, go for it, man. I'm not worried. We can just go fight each other in Ashenvale for giggles. I'm very indifferent about it. Because that's what I did in Classic. I played opposite a streamer community. I played on the other faction. And I would just, yeah, I'd fight them. It was very fun. And then we would talk about it on Discord afterward. It was pretty cool. Sometimes they'd have me spy because I was on the other faction. But mostly we would just fight over spawns and things. It was chill. But yeah, I'm gonna play Ally. And if you guys, if anyone wants to play Horde against me, I'm totally cool with that. Because realistically, what ends up happening when you try to play WoW with other people is the schedules end up not working out, and you maybe see them at the same time for an hour a day, and you try to schedule some shit that ends up not working. I'm mostly just at, if we're on the same server, cool. We'll run into each other sometimes. Undead are humans with less skin. That's why I play Forsaken as my Horde race. Both my characters are human. So I don't like the Orc lore. I think the Forsaken lore is really awesome, even though they've shat it up pretty bad with the writing. The whole initial concept of the Forsaken was really, really great. Yeah, Night Elf Shaman would make sense. More than Dwarf Shaman. I mean, Dwarf Shaman could make sense too. Human Shaman? Nah. Humans are too bratty for that. Look, Tyrande would fuck a shaman. They'd be okay with it, I think. She likes nature. Shamans are nature. If she wasn't with Malfurion, I bet she would hook up with a shaman. It's just a different flavor of nature. Bad suggestions. Why are you out here making a good suggestion? It's really, like, not what your name indicates. Yeah, I guess you're right, Notorious. I think dwarves maybe are more fire. I mean, fire and earth are elements, though, like shaman. You just miss out on the, Yeah, I think, like, the lightning and the water are, like, night elfy. And the earth. Look, playable Murlocs, people would, like, literally shit. They'd be so excited. Yeah, Furbolg and Murloc have been requested for ages. Murloc Shaman, yes, 100%. People have said that in the past. And I think that it would be very appropriate and awesome. Like, retail's going off the rails anyway. Just give us weird races now. It's been 18 years. Just let us do it. There was a really, really cool Murloc quest in Legion. Okay, I think I'm gonna make a vendor trip. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a vendor trip here.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Okay, yeah, let's, drop the hearth. Are those boots of avoidance? You wish. They're just the, what's it called? The, Valiant. They just have the same icon. If they were boots of avoidance, my hearth would be on cooldown, because I would have left and mailed them off already. I wouldn't leave that shit sitting in my inventory. Yeah, they're, Vanguard Sabatons. Okay. Wait, not that one. Oh. Wait. And that. Okay.
Yo! Keep it real.
Okay. Now just go back. Looking at all the, like, runes and things like that they're adding to the game, I do think that they could just add many of those abilities, like, base to the game. With some rebalancing. Okay, see, alright, that, I hate that, because I'm a mage, and Hunter, mage, I think is such a fair PvP matchup. And, you combine that with Bestial Wrath, and maybe I can't kill Hunters anymore. Like, unfairly so. Please someone run a PvP tournament in this rule set. I need that. I doubt we're gonna get a high budget one like we did with the Matgora. Yeah, there are gonna be so many great utility options. And it's gonna really open up group comps. Alright, I play a warrior, and that idea is stupid. Being able to charge out of stuns and shit? No. I play a warrior. That seems stupid. There needs to be some way that we can't, like, get to things. That's part of the gameplay. Like, what? If I can just ignore stuns on a 20-second cooldown? And if I have intervene on top of that? Then it's just like, what is the point of stuns? Because if I get stunned, I can just intervene out to a caster to clear the stun. And I have a threat, presumably, so the mob just comes with me. I'm thinking about, like, the PvE implementation more than the PvP implementation. Because it has a cooldown, and mages have a lot of buttons. So it's like, ooh, you broke one snare. That, and I already fight free action potion warriors anyway. So I'm used to them not even being fucking freezable. So I don't think it'll be that bad in PvP. But from a PvE standpoint, it seems really, really powerful.
That's still recharging.
There's gonna be a lot of hype things that happen, though. Like, I'm interested to see how much OP bullshit happens and gets nerfed. And I'm maybe more curious to see which things work way better than I think they will. I can't land that Fire Blast in time. That's like Devastate, but more powerful. I really liked Devastate. It made weapons matter for a prot warrior. Which is very good, because it used to just be what stats we had on the weapon, and that was kind of it. Now, actually having a thing that does our weapon damage is so good. Like, I'm excited to actually give a shit about what weapon I use, rather than just the stats on it. I would use fast weapons for tanking, because it didn't matter. Now you want to use slow weapons for tanking, it looks like. I missed it? No, I got it. It looks like. Whatever.
I need more mana.
Come on, give me one tick a mana. What is it? Oh, it's 400 now. We got lucky with the drops. We had, I think, what, one Shadow Priest, and we got the mace pretty early on, if I remember right. But we only got the one, which was weird. And we ended up never having another Shadow Priest after the one guy stopped playing. And I'm really sad that he stopped playing, too, because the situation behind it was really dumb. He just, we were doing a Molten Core run. This was around the time we were doing AQ. And we were in MC, and he just didn't run out for Living Bomb. And bombed the raid, and we're like, bruh, what are you doing? And we're like, hey, I know we're over, not me, but like the guild, like the raid leads, we're like, hey, we know that we're over geared, but you still need to do raid mechanics. And he like got upset about that and then left. He's like, what? No one died. It's fine. It's like, hey, can we just not do sloppy play? And he's like, it's just a game, dude. No one died. Who cares? And then after that argument, he just didn't come back. And it sucked. Because he was a really good Shadow Priest, other than, you know, that moment. And that was part of, well, what began contributing to, hey, we're not going to do MC in Blackwing Lair anymore. But being a dick that costs people world buffs is not good. Because that steps on other people's gameplay. And that's not okay behavior. Like, it's not that, oh, we still beat the boss, who cares? It's maybe someone enjoys getting a shitload of world buffs and elixirs and doing a massive amount of damage, and you accidentally kill them and lose their buffs. That's not okay. Like, I'm not like a Pars chaser. Like, I don't really chase my raid combat stats. But other people really enjoy that, and doing something that puts that at risk is not cool. And no one was even, like, really super upset. We're like, hey, could you please not do that? Like, you know, having witnessed a part of the conversation, I feel like he was overreacting a bit to it. But just run out with Living Bomb. That's all you gotta do, fam. Like, no one was gonna kick him over it. I talked, like, as far as I'm aware from what I talked to, you know, the raid leader about it casually. We were all kind of surprised. They just dipped after that. I mean, you don't have to delete the character. You could technically move it for free to a classic era server and still play it. I don't know if you were aware of that or not. There's like a guild on one of the servers made from dead hardcore characters, which I think is kind of grim and funny. Oh, you did know? Okay. As that was my plan. Like, if Gandair gets killed, I was just going to move him to Era, and then PvP, probably. Oh, pre-61s? Okay. You got a system. That's cool. Yeah, my reward is I get to PvP again if Gandair dies. Like, if he doesn't make it to, if he doesn't make it to 60, or if he just dies at all, right? I'm going to a place where I can go back to AB and fight people that have had Mind of Manethil for 2 years. Yes. That would definitely be the situation. Hardcore teaches people, like, good gameplay. Like, good gameplay fundamentals. That are, like, not even exclusive to World of Warcraft. In a lot of games, people are just super powered and can't lose and blah blah blah, except for the Souls series, really. And making people think about each encounter as a challenge. Like, oh, how do I defeat this one enemy? Rather than, oh, there's a thing, I'm just gonna kill it. And you don't think about, you don't even know what its abilities are. And in hardcore, it's like, does this have a stun? I don't know. Mage has a healing spec? Maybe. They'd have to change the arcane talent tree to have talents for it, but they have runes that give them healing abilities. If that means they'll actually get a spec, I don't know. I'd try it, because why not? But I'm not really inclined to being a healer in general. I'm more of a, like, battlefield control type player. So it's not... Healing's never been a style of gameplay I enjoy. But, I don't know. I like Mage. It's a Mage thing. I expect I'll try it at some point. I just wonder, like, are respecs gonna be hella expensive? Healing can control the health bar battlefield. No, I want to affect the position of the enemy units. Like, in a tactical way. That's why I like Tank and Mage so much. Mage is really good at crowd control and, you know, enemy manipulation. And then Warriors, like Tank Warrior, is like the same thing. You get to move mobs around and you get to crowd control by holding threat. Healer, I just, I try to unscrew up other people's mistakes. Hunter has a lot of position gameplay. It does. I just don't like pet classes. Hunter has shit tons of tricks and things it can do. They have a lot of versatility. It's a really great class. Yeah, you can go Lone Wolf and SOD. That's the one thing that might get me to make a Hunter ever. Because I don't want a pet. Get rid of the pet from Warlock. I might play them too. Why do you have Soul Keeper? What are you doing with that much spirit? This 500 water was such a great idea. Did I play Dragon's Dogma? No. I was actually kind of not into the combat in that game. Well, I guess I technically played it, because, like, at my friend's house. I played a lot of stuff that I don't own. When I used to go over to my buddy's place to play Warhammer, like, I'd just be, like, eating a cheeseburger while one of my other friends, like, they all four were, like, roommates for a while. A group of my friends. And, like, I would just hang out in the living room eating a cheeseburger while they're fucking around setting up the Warhammer board. And, I played a lot of random stuff on their consoles. Like, what? Army of Two, Armored Core for Answer. There's some other ones that were on that list. Morrowind. I can't remember them all. But yeah, I just play, like, whatever while I was waiting for stuff to happen. Oh, Borderlands was another one. What else? Ace Combat. Final Fantasy 13, but we all kind of hated it. And I'm just going to remember the rest randomly over time. But yeah, that was really fun about going and playing Warhammer at my friend's place. Is just, what are they playing in the living room? And we just sit around and do that. While two of the other guys, there was usually like 5 or 6 of us. Well, 2 of the other guys would go set up the Warhammer table and put their army, get their army unpacked and stuff to play. And I usually did all that before I went over there. So I'd be at home and I'd set up all my stuff. I'd do everything beforehand. And then decide on what I was taking with me, bring it over. And then once I got there, then they would start their prep. So I would just have nothing to do for a little while. And then like the second or third time that happened, I'm like, alright, I'm getting a cheeseburger before I come over. And then I just hung out in the living room. And played some multiplayer couch co-op shit. One of the most impressive things I've ever seen in a video game happened, though, I think it was playing Army of Two. Pretty sure that's what we were playing when it happened. There was a scene where you had to go in and save hostages. And my friend Zephin, who I also played World of Warcraft with later on, and I lived with him for a while too, much later. Zephin's playing with our other friend Bandito. I'm just hanging out on the couch eating like chicken strips or something. I forget whatever the hell I got from Burger King that day. And they're running through this mission and they have to like rescue a hostage. And Clayton, my buddy, turns the corner and points at the guy holding the hostage. And they're like, don't come any closer. And he's holding a shotgun. And he points it directly at the hostage. And shoots it. The spread from the shotgun completely misses the hostage. And kills both of the bad guys holding them. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Army of Two. And we just fucking stop and are like, did you just fucking do that? And he's like, yeah, come on, let's go. I saved the hostage. He just pointed straight at it and let it rip. And didn't hit the hostage at all. And killed both of the people to save the hostage. Because the shotgun spread just magically worked that way. It was ridiculous. It all happened in only a few seconds. And just, we all stopped like, wait, what? The 3 of us that were there. He's like, see, it's fine. I remember Bandito yelling something like, that's a hostage! And then he pulls the trigger and the hostage is fine and both the guys are dead. And then, what the fuck? And then, like, Zephin just laughing like a maniac. He's like, it's fine, Bandito, come on, let's go, I got it, I took care of it. He's like, you just fucking shot at the hostage! Yeah, I saved him, let's go. I was just, like, dumbfounded. I forget what I was holding. I'm just, like, staring. Holding whatever it was that I bought. it was very fun. That game was pretty good. Go remake that, please. You don't own the IP yet. You know they sell those, right? You can go buy things. I don't know what your finances is like, but if you have access to a 6-digit number, there's some old unused IPs that might get let go for under $1 million. I would say that most IPs are probably like $10 million, but I've heard some stories and seen some like seen some acquisitions that made no sense. Because sometimes a company files for bankruptcy. And then IPs go up for auction and you can just get them. Money for dog rescue? But what if the dogs could make a game? The technology isn't there yet. Oh. Purification potion's really good. You already do Winter Spring Frost Saber? No, because I don't like the Night Elf mounts. I'm probably never gonna do that one. I don't like the Night Sabers. Like, Zulian Tiger? Nah, don't care. Give me the Raptor instead. It's a... Frost Saber is really easy. It just takes forever. Because it's like, you go to here, you kill 8 of each mob, you go back, you turn it in. And then you go back to here and kill 8 of each mob, and then you go back and turn it in. So the thing that sucks about it is there is so much travel time. It's unreal. That's the part that makes it shitty. It's hard to grind out because you have to run back and forth to the effing quest turn-in. Whereas with other reps, you can kind of stack up an item usually. Like if you want to do Blood Sale, it's all kills. If you want to do Steamwheel Cartel, there's turn-ins that stack up. If you, Timbermaw's turn-ins that stack. Thorium Brotherhood's turn-ins that stack. Argent Dawn is turn-ins that stack. And then Frost Saber is just... damn. But you only gotta do it once to be like, yeah, I did it. Makes for a fun story. Okay. People have kind of come and go through the area. I haven't had as much, like, issue with it yet. But we're not really at peak hours, I suppose? I think it was like 2 hours from now is when people started showing up. Are they done? No, they're not. I'm reading on my other monitor at the same time, by the way. I'm not neglecting you, I swear. I'm still trying to solve this stupid... How do I buy my friends game time bullshit? So I have it, like, open in another window. There's, like, apparently 3 people here. But I'm still getting farm. Like, what are they doing? Uh-oh. Where are you? At Winterfall Village. Come on over.
They can't join our group. I can't cast that yet.
I need to put my shield back. That might be. I'll use this. Okay. Okay. Okay, outside will be fine. Where do you want to go? Okay. Both of them in Iron Forge. Yep, okay. Maybe they moved me to a less contested layer. A raw crit. I like that. On pretty good pace. For me. I'm keeping my uptime really high. I just got to halfway in about 3.5 hours. I'm a quarter, no, I'm a little less than a quarter the way. And that's not counting spirit beads. I'm going to save those up for a while. You already used the feathers? Notorious? I did level 56 in 2.5 hours. Because, I had 800 14 feathers. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800. No, like 860 something feathers? Yeah, I did all my feathers when I got to Revered. So I was able to do 56 to 57 in 2.5 hours because I did a little bit over 3/4 of the level from just feathers. It was absolutely cracked. I forgot that they gave XP. But I had been saving those feathers up since level 48.
That spell isn't ready.
Give me the points. One's alive. So many people that are farming this area don't kill this one NPC up here. That. Int Spirit Mail. Decent. Nothing over here. Oh, yeah, there's one right there. Anything up there? Doesn't look like it. How many beads till exalted? I'm not sure. Let me think. I needed 750 more, and I only did like 100 yesterday, so I need 650? Like, I actually don't think I can do it. I think you can go from 48 to 60 doing nothing but Timbermaw rep and still not get exalted. You'd have to start at 47, maybe. Or lower, I mean... I guess you could realistically start at 46. If you're okay with mobs being 4 levels higher than you, sometimes. Because I waited until 48 because of the Deadwood Avengers. Or not Avengers, Deadwood Pathfinders. So that they were 50 and I was 48. That's why I went there at 48. Because it's hardcore and I didn't want to mess with resists, otherwise I might have gone there at 47. It's been great, actually. I really like it. I don't mind grindy gameplay too much, and it's just fun to be a mage. And there's a strategic layer to it where, like, you kill the things in a certain order, you arrange, like, the respawns, depending upon what order you kill them in and stuff like that. So what I would do is I would go and I'd pick out the Pathfinders first from Deadwood Village. And I would, I would go pick out all the Pathfinders. And then I would do one AoE pull for the camps, and then like another AoE pull for anything that just didn't quite fit. And then do the AoE pull in front of Overlord Roar. And then I'd probably pull Roar if I was a high enough level to do it, right? And then the Pathfinders would start respawning. So I'd pick all of them off. And I had space to fight them because everything else was dead. And then once the Pathfinders were dead, AoEing things was free. Because they're a ranged mob. So it was important to get rid of them. And that opened up the whole map for me to play around with. Oh, damn it. I haven't used a staff in so many levels, I keep thinking I have the fishing pole equipped. Real? Going to approach me? My entire mana bar to rebuff. Fishing pole with spell power is no joke. You are 100% right. I just need to... There's a short cast time. These things hit for 400 because I get crushed because I have no defense. Which class do I think can create the strongest fishing pole? Which class specifically? Monk. It's gonna be Monk, 100%.
It's too far away.
I feel like they would have a zen-like dedication to making the best fishing pole. And it would be very well balanced and easy to use. Monk would make the best fishing pole. But they don't use it as... Monks won't use it as a weapon. They would use it as a fishing pole. They would just make the best one. Oh, which would, like... Which could you, like, coordinate the best, like, power options on it? Let's see. Let me think about that for a minute. The class that could do the most with a fishing pole, I think, I think I'm gonna go with Druid. A Druid with a feral Druid with a fishing pole versus any other class with a fishing pole. I think the feral Druid wins. You think that's cheating, but whatever. That's what Classic WoW is all about. Weird item interactions and dumb bullshit. What's your best in slot? Oh, some dumbass engineering item from level 32 combined with a level 46 quest reward and a level 60 raid drop. And once you get all three of them, you summon the Lord and he forgives you for playing this game and you get to leave. You talking about the mace from Nomer? Among other things. It's just kind of a generalized thing, right? Like, look at Warrior. I'll use Warrior as an example. How to Warrior. What is it? Diamond Flask, Edgelords, and what's the third item? I can't remember what the fuck the third item is. You know what would be great in Season of Discovery? If they changed that mace to just a druid trinket. And they gave it just like a cooldown. Like a 30-second cooldown. Or something. Or a 2-minute cooldown. So they didn't have to farm a bajillion of them. You just get the trinket. The issue with that is that you would have to deal with weapon skill, probably. I bet it's a code bullshit thing. Now, they make more than enough money to fix it. I suspect they'd break other shit in the process of fixing it, though. Let's just do like 5 season of discoveries in a row and figure this shit out. Cynical take. It's gonna turn into Wrath. There's a singularity with Wrath. Like, Naxxramas patch early Wrath. I have a gripe about druids. Yeah, the mace only has 3 charges. I have a gripe about druids. How are you going to go farm Crowd Pummeler to still be bottom 20 DPS in the raid? Just show up. You're in the guild. We're your friend. You don't need to farm Crowd Pummeler. Just show up. Come on. Just come play. You don't need to be degenerate. The boss still gets killed. We're fine. Now, druids that want to do it for the sake of being good, you know? Sure, why not? But I'd never make it like a mandatory thing that a druid would have to farm that. Not even the tank. Not even the tank druid. Like, just show up. That's degenerate. Everyone knows it's degenerate. Just come to raid. We'll be fine. Yeah, I just wish they would chill. I think they'd have a better time. Nice, I got another mana pot.
I can't carry you.
Okay. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm going back to Everlook for a minute. Gonna vendor some things. I'm also gonna get up, walk across my house and back, get a snack, go back to playing.
Do I have a deal for you?
Alright, and then there's a bunch of stuff I can vendor off.
Be good.
Okay. Okay. Take the money. Here you take 21. 12. Prywinko. Here you take 2112. if a little oily. Yeah, that describes my breakfast. I just did some fried chicken and fries real quick as I was trying to do business on the internet and failing. But I have more of that second turkey to eat later today. I just wish I would have gotten another thing of mashed potatoes for it. But I am gonna get up for a moment. I will be right back. I gotta get like a spoon or something. Sister, that's my chair. Kitty, you can't go in the chair. Okay, I'm coming back. Good, the cat left. The cat likes to sit on my chair because it's in front of the heater. But I don't have the heater on right now, so the cat just jumped in the chair and then looked at the heater and then looked at me and screamed. It's like, yeah, dumbass, it's not on right now. What do you want from me? Silly animal. Look, I'm pouring Cheetos in a bowl. Don't judge me. Actually, I'm not your boss. You can judge me. It's fine. It's the streamer thing where you have to, like, eat food with, like, a utensil. Otherwise, your mouse gets gross. The hell is my neighbor hammering outside? Whatever. I'm really lucky. All the neighbors that live next to me are chill. And, I'm from neighborhoods where it's like, you know, mind your business kind of stuff. People might be doing crazy shit next door, don't bother them. And over here, people are pretty chill. Don't do anything too wacky. And they'll be like, hey, you know, sorry about having the car parked in the area, made it hard to get in your drive-thru. And I'm like, we good? You didn't hit any of my stuff? Other places I've lived at, if you saw a car parked somewhere that was in the way of yours, you just didn't question it. You just said nothing. It'd be gone soon. Don't worry about it. I asked like 3 questions in the past. And then eventually my friend was like, bruh, just don't ask. I'm like, alright. And everything was cool. I'm pretty sure a couple of my neighbors were up to some weird shit because one of them got raided by the cops. But that was years ago and 2 locations ago. Hey, back to it. Hitman is a great game. I'm glad it exists. That series has been pretty solid all the way through. And the newest version added that, like, interesting mode. Like, freelancers, yeah. That's the one where it's like a roguelike almost. Roguelite, whatever. I don't care about the terminology. Like, going to the maps with, like, the different objectives and shit like that, and it's a really fun way to play Hitman. Whoever invented that, they deserve the money they got for it. I was talking about it last night, Notorious. I'll recap it for you. I really hope they just add a few new patterns to every profession. Not just like the special, you know, like stuff like that, like, you know, just I want to see more greens. I want to see more like middle level up content. I want to see. I'll take some new shirt colors and patterns while I'm at it, too, for RP reasons. If you want to give me tailoring nets, so I could just fucking dumpster rogues, I would love that. This guy's got a bunch of valor. Wait, is that the ZG sword? It is. He's got ZG gear. That warrior's doing pretty good. There's some jackasses up here that I didn't know about. What are you doing up here on this mountain? Yeah, Notorious. Do you see why I was excited about wanting you to come check it out? For a month just to see? They're shuffling it up. There's so much stuff that they're changing and playing around with. They're like literally making this for us people who have played this game a shitload of times. They're like, I don't know what to do in it now. And they're gonna make a bunch of money off of it. And hopefully it's enough money that will motivate them to do it again. Nothing outside, really? I gotta find a way, I might do 59 as AoE. Because, I did plan to literally sit here for a bajillion hours. But the contested spawns are not in my favor. I get a good pace that I'm, like, comfortable with. Be like, oh yeah, this will take, like, 12 hours, 14 hours, whatever. That's fine. But the amount that another person's presence reduces it by is so extreme because of the low amount of spawns here. And I think this is the highest XP granting place that you can go for Timber Maw rep. So there aren't really any other options for me to shift to. I gotta wait for it to walk down here so I can loot it. Are we playing like this then? I need to manage M for this, I think. You don't get your last rank of Blizzard until 60. So it's sometimes hard to AoE these level 50 mobs. Where'd the warrior go? Went to Valhalla, most likely. I mean, it's a warrior on a cliff. Like, on a mountaintop. I don't trust fall damage. Like, even though I know I can cast slow fall while falling, I cast it before I jump off of something. To make sure I don't, like, lag. Because I've seen it where you'll fall halfway down, but, like, there's, like, a little, like, corner sticking out that you land on and take all the fall damage instead of sliding all the way down, hitting slow fall at the end. I saw people die to that using the, parachute capes. In Legion, going down High Mountain.
It's too far away.
Oh shit, there's a lot of enemies up here. What the fuck? I didn't know this was a thing. I would be excited to do SFK as Alliance. Because you never do it as Ally. Like, very few people actually go there. And everyone's like, oh yeah, I did it one time. Yeah, everyone's done it like the one time. Or whatever, right? everyone's done literally everything in WoW, but people that do it regularly, that's not really a thing. I like SFK a lot. I think that's a fun dungeon. But I almost never run on ally side. Wait a minute, they do drugs! All these guys are on drugs! That's why they're so big! When they spawn, they hang out for a minute, and then they're like, what am I gonna do today? And then they just start doing drugs right in front of you. You know, I'm familiar with the song Notorious, but I've had gin and juice, and I don't like it. I don't think gin mixes with juice fucking at all. I really like gins. I think there's a lot of really awesome flavors in gins. I just don't... I kind of hate having to commit to a whole bottle of gin. I can't find them in small enough sizes for my, like, liking. Like, I was at a friend of mine was going out of state to work, and he was having to, like, going out of town party before he left. And a friend of mine, she brought a gin to the party called McQueen and the Violet Fog, and that shit's so good. I want another one of it. There's a brand of gin in the UK they don't export, unfortunately, called Sacred, that I also really like. I'm a fan of Citadel Gin, which is exported regularly from France. What's another one? Hendrix is a pretty common one that you can get. I went on a little rant about it like 3 or 4 streams ago. I just wish non-alcoholic drinks had more fucking variety. The only two that I really get a lot of variety with are coffee and tea, and I'm like really trying to cut back on the caffeine these days. And I'm allergic to tea also, which doesn't help. But I have the same issue with coffee and tea that I have with alcohol, is that I have to commit to such a big-ass fucking order. And, like, I don't want that much. I can get a beer for $2, but coffee, I'm out $8. And I've spent $8 on a beer, but spending $8 on a coffee gets me a whole bag of coffee that I have to, like, commit to now. Which, who knows how many drinks that's gonna be. And tea's the same thing. Like, I can't just get, like, one tea packet at most places. There's a few really cool places that have, like, loose leaf tea that you'd sell by weight, but none in my area, which sucks. I really want to go to one of those now that I'm working again and have money. I'd love to go to a tea shop and just get a whole bunch of single servings of teas. I should do that, actually. My girlfriend would like that. Imagine trying to do Nomer, people are talking about it. I saw, like, posts on the internet. I think the pants or something from the Nomer quest for killing Thermoplug are, like, really good. And you can get the quest at level 25. And Nomer will be 9 levels higher, I think, for Thermoplug. But I think people are actually gonna do it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. Real? That one just gets me from right there? I overwrote the wrong buff on Sagefish. I think at... This is just my experience from Hardcore Notorious. Disc is really good for survivability. Up to, like, 25. I mean, it's just good forever, but... Looking at, like, what level you get Mind Flay at... And thinking about how fast I killed things with just Mind Blast... With just Mind Blast Holy Fire Dot. Like, I don't think there's that much of a difference, except for changes that we don't know about. Yeah, Holy Fire, Mind Blast, Shadow Word Pain, Wand. That's all I did. And, like, as for min-maxing for 25, fuck if anyone knows. But yeah, unless there's changes, like, I sat and looked at the talent trees and, like, thought about it while I was deciding what spec to go on my priest. And I felt like it was too early to have that sufficient of an impact on just, like, leveling speed. And I'm really hoping that the raid is, like, medium hard. I want it to be, like, Molten Core difficulty. Each boss has, like, 3 mechanics, but you don't have to, like, it's not heavily movement-based. I don't want the first raid to be heavily movement-based. A little bit of movement. Not fucking retail. Please don't. Yeah, a friend of mine played a Disc Priest in... whenever the fuck it was that they got Penance, BC maybe? And he was great at it. It was really nice tanking when he was backing me up. Like, if I do healing as a priest, which I guess I would definitely be Disc. Because Spirit and improved Power Word Shield. And improved, improved Fortitude. Like, I really like taking the party buffs on whatever character I'm playing. Like, on my Warrior, I'm the one that takes improved Shouts. On my Mage, I usually was the one that took Winter's Chill. Yeah, meditation's amazing.
It's too far away.
Blackout is, I was thinking about that a lot for hardcore. About how helpful that could be, because it's a lot like Impact for fire. I don't know if you're familiar with Impact. I'll bring it up on the screen for a second. Impact is a 2% chance to stun for 2 seconds on fire spells. But the more I thought about it, I was like, well, that's a proc chance, and improved power word shield is forever. Oh, PvP-wise, Blackout makes me fucking want to throw my computer out the window. Like, Shadow Priests are already hard to fight. And then they get the RNG free stun. Like, that shit makes me so angry when that happens. It's alright, I'm gonna fight a Shadow Priest. It's gonna be a really hard fight. Oh, I'm winning. Do they just get the percent chance to instantly fucking win for no reason? I guess they did. Yeah, I definitely plan on going, like, full disc with Ovi. Oh, it's you again. You've returned.
That ability isn't ready yet.
How many do I need? 472? So I'm trying to, like, you know, not eat like an asshole and be better about, like, my diet and things like that. So I haven't had, like, Cheetos or chips in a really long time. And somewhere along the way, Cheetos went from hot Cheetos to extra hot. And I'm like, I'm buying a bag. You can't stop me. I'm so glad these exist. I'm probably not going to get any more for a really long time after I finish this bag, but... These are so good, it's like not fair. I like any snack with like chili powder or spicy on it. Like I really like the mangoes with the chili. That's another thing that I really like. But I can't find that in like good quantities where I live, which makes no fucking sense. Because I'm in a southern state. And I can only ever find like the little packages that have like 8 in it. And, like I want to get like a fucking sack that's like 10 ounces. Not a little 2-ounce package. Like, I don't want to buy 6 $1 packs. Just give me 1 $5 pack. I would get them way more often. And, like, the ones that are, like, you can get the dried apricot with chili, too. Like, I want more chili snacks. I never buy them. Because the serving portions are awkward. Oh, this guy aggroed over here? Really? Oh, that warrior faked me out. You're farming with mongoose? Damn. Actually, I guess mongoose isn't that expensive.
It's too far away.
That one's stuck. Alright, so I gotta stand here to kill this one. Hey, I got it. I killed it through the wall. And I got the loot. The 55s are green. What's a Den Watcher? Cockbite. You love to see it. Puts you at short range while they're frozen. And it's an instant. So you get to take much more advantage of the Frostbite proc from that. As opposed to if you're already halfway through a cast of Frostbolt when the freaking Frostbite triggers. Because you're caught in a global already, so it gives you more time to react because you already weren't planning on anything. So you have a whole 90 frames to do something. Where? Oh, they're still here. That warrior. Hey, man. The camera angles here are not great. Ah! I sneezed and I hit fireball by accident. I just did a crime. Yeah, accidentally cast fireball, challenge over, restart the character. We fucked up. Gotta go back. I'm actually doing it on purpose here. I don't want them to get frostbitten on the ramp. Really? That? Okay. Don't make me AoE this whole fucking mountain.
I need to get closer.
And a fucking bear for no reason. I needed a third mob to make this worth my mana bar. Excellent. It's a really good place for a clear cast. The 8% chance for Blizzard to just not cost mana. Amazing.
I can't do that yet.
Pyroblast only mage? I hate it here. Why? if they're coming up this way, that means they cleared the bottom. If Satyr and weapon damage, is there 2 enchants? Are you? I'll get the elite if you want the other 2. Well, not you. I'm just trying to get Winterfall here. Oh, they leashed. There's Winterfall. There we go. Yeah, it's 28 rep. But that pull is like really annoying without another person doing DPS. And the warrior there didn't go in like I thought they were. Which is fine, because then I'll just drag the elite out, no problem. Which is what I did. Yeah, the elite is the only one here that gives rep. And in the other 2 camps, that mob is not, like the leader mob is not elite. Oh, they didn't even take the other 2. They just left. What a JA. Oh, I only have 1 hour worth of drugs left.
That spell isn't ready yet.
They split their direction. Yeah, yeah, it was a 15-hour stream, and there's a limit to the amount of commentary that I have. Also, I like had started reading something on my other monitor and like kept looking at that, and I've been doing that for like the last hour also. Because I'm trying to buy stuff on the internet. And they don't want to sell me the thing I want to buy. And I'm like, damn it, company, stop making it difficult for me to give you money. Like I told my friend Notorious here, hey man, if you want to check out Season of Discovery, I know you used to play WoW, I'll buy you a month of game time. It's so hard to buy a single month of game time for another player. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I was like, look man, I'll just send you the money digitally, and then that shit didn't work either. And I'm like reading like forum posts and dumb shit on my other monitor. Like, we live in a ridiculous reality. If you're a company, your job is to just accept money. So I've been sitting here just kind of like farming this, and like I keep checking the other tab of my screen. No debuff limit, Notorious. I'm so hyped for that. That change I'm really interested in. Just all the power. Give us all the power. Very excited about that. And druids can heal people without pushing world buffs off of the tank. Oh, there was a priority chart, Notorious. I don't know if you're aware of it. Certain debuffs take priority over other debuffs. And there's like a giant list somewhere of the order that they go in. The hell? A Lord Alexander's? Alright, yeah, we'll go back to town and bank that. Yeah, let's go bank that and vendor. Oh wait, I can also get rid of that.
I got what you need.
Okay.
Have a good
There we go, we did that. Conjure. Meanwhile, Serpent Sting still doesn't scale with AP. Good. It does fucking nature damage. Does it scale with spell power? It might. I know Arcane Shot does. It's why hunters never use it. Not everything can be just stack agility and get bonus to everything and only use agility. Like, it's okay to need multiple stats in a video game. Gone through 119 waters. What are you on about? Oh, the runners. I can get them. Go up here and get the runners. But they just despawn? The Winterfell runners just go up here and fucking vanish? What kind of scam is this? Oh, the cat has gone on something and I don't know what. I just heard a weird noise in the other room. What? No, you don't eat for 4 hours. Remain calm. Stop buffing pets! I want a PvP ever! If you buff all the pets, they all get shit. It'll just be nothing but Warlock Hunter. There will be no mages or shadow priests. It will just be Warlock Hunter. No, you can't. We give int to your healers. Just remove int buff from the game. Disgraceful behavior. That's maidenless. No. The Atish in my classic guild went to a warlock. That's who ended up with it. Oh, you skank warlock. Okay, this is scuffed. There's no spawns. There's 3 people there. We have problems. We're gonna check Western Plague lands. Came here to game today, not do downtime. And we'll leave the hearth to Everlook. Right. The fuck? I forgot how to move for a second. Oh crap. I got a freaking text message a minute ago and I totally forgot to like answer it. Is it 9? Not that. Not. Do these just always respawn here? Man, my friend texts me and he's like, hey, do you have a Del Taco near you? I'm like, not even a little bit. Why? And he's like, they have ramen now. And I'm like, the fuck? I would not have thought that a taco place would have ramen ever. Oh my god, they do just keep respawning here. Those reliably spawn like once a minute. I don't know. Maybe I hang out here. I was just trying to turn in beads, but... What are the chances of Frostbite being cooperative there? I don't know. It just happened. I didn't have to Nova at all that time. The most uncooperative Frostbite has been on enemies that call for help, and just having them get frozen in a place where I have to stop DPS and wait for them to unfreeze and walk to me. Frostbite during AoEs is rarely an issue. They don't quite respawn fast enough. Yeah, I think this will be the last one of these that I do.
I can't cast that yet.
Alright, so what we need is, we need to do 1,000 XP per... I need to be doing 1,000 XP per draw somehow. Get me back on the pace for things. And get some more drugs while I'm here. Where we at? The price is $420.69. I get a 4-pack for $420.69 each. Gimme. 8. $18. What other consumables are there I can eat? That's the cheapest I've ever seen mana pots. What the fuck? Hardcore economy, weird. It is. Yeah, that's the restore. That's for melees. That's armor. Is that a sages? Int and spirit? Armor for an hour? Yeah, whatever. We'll get 2 of them too. Alright, let's see how camped it is, and if it ends up being, like, really camped, then we can just go back to Winter Spring.
What can I get for you today? Safe travels. How are you? Be good.
Where is the... Where's the Herald at?
What's on your mind? See you soon.
Yeah, prime time hours is probably not good odds for being able to do anything, but we'll go look. And if nothing else, we'll pick up Flight Path. Yeah, I think the plan is, yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll check back in Winter Spring when my Hearthstone cooldown comes up. I would much rather be out there. You're saying go this way and then go around and go to Fellstone. An empty Sorrow Hill? That's fucking sus. seems right. They're so much faster than the furbolgs, though.
That's still the short.
Yeah, it's not worth here. I think I need to do 5 stacks at the other place. Let's take Fellstone. Just getting there is irritating. Oh, it's Dawson's Tears, not Fellstone. See, I need to be able to do 1,000 a pull for stuff to be worth. Five? They're so fast. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 1,000 for a 5 pull. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to help you, damn it. No, I'm good. 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 I'm trying to help you and give you full XP, dang it. Nah. Okay. Do these melee? I forget. The dual-wielding skeletons? They do. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Right here. There it is.
That's still the charge.
I thought the fear was a melee ability, not a ranged ability. But it looks like this one's not going to work either. Yeah, it would be way better to stay in Winter Spring. But I want to wait until to see if the competition out there dies down. So I gotta do 5 rips of zombies and miss the skeletons to do Dawson's.
It's too far away.
Memory, no, sorry. Only 3 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here? Where's the skeletal terror? That one. There we go. What? Double resist? What? Why did it stop? I'm gonna check the left one. I can't remember which freaking place it's supposed to be. Gotta do another group. But I'm gonna go back to, what's it called? I want to go back to Winter Spring and Fellwood again after this.
That's still charging.
It's just, it was too camped when I was there. That's all it was.
I need to get closer.
I don't think I can corner to corner here. Oh, there was a fifth one. I just couldn't see it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There we go. 59. Okay, we're gonna go and check Winter Spring again.